Hello everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Thank you guys for being here, I appreciate it. Lael, Dragon's Bane, Monica, good afternoon, good evening guys. How is everybody doing today? Music seems a little quiet. Let's just turn it up a little bit in OBS. There we go. That looks better. Dustin, good morning, buddy. Welcome to the stream. You thought I said I would never play a Druid? I likely did, yeah. If you hang around the channel long enough, you'll learn that I'm a huge hypocrite. What I like to say is that a hypocrite is just a person in the process of change. That's a good one. Now the reality is, last stream we talked about this very specific Druid build, where we're technically a balanced Druid, but we beat stuff in the face with our staff. And so, you know, that idea kind of wormed its way into my brain to the point where, like, I couldn't stop thinking about it. And so I thought, well, I'll try it out. The best way to get it out of my head is to try it out, see if I hate it, and then move on with life. And so here we are. Yeah, we're gonna try to be a melee a melee caster. So I went here. That seemed like the way to go, but then we're gonna take this one, natural weapons. Increase the damage you deal with physical attacks in all forms, including hitting stuff in the face with our staff. Then we're gonna take Omen of Clarity, which is a buff that procs off of melee attacks that allows you to instantly cast a spell for free. Yeah, it's clear casting. Next spell, reduced cost by 100%. So yeah, that's what we're trying to do. I don't really know how it's gonna work. I started to think about it kind of like the priest, how on the priest I'll open up with like a mind blast, I will put Shadow Word Pain up, I will bubble myself, and I will just auto attack with the wand. I'm kind of thinking about it like that, but instead of a wand, we have a staff. And instead of a bubble, we have a heal over time. And I really like that flow of gameplay on the priest. I think the problem that the Druid's probably going to have is that the mana. I think the mana is going to be a problem. But we'll see. I mean, so far it's going okay. Am I gonna sacrifice the Druid once I hit Owl Beast form? I don't know. Listen, that's a long way off. Today is an experimenting day where I can jump on here and I can see if I don't totally hate this. And then, yeah. I'm not really thinking about, like, level 40 very much at this exact moment. Just trying something I never tried before, seeing how I feel about it. Let's come down here and grab the Centaur Bracers and Kolkar Leaders, just in case we incidentally fight any Centaur out here. By sacrifice them, you mean like drop them off the tallest peak in Thunder Bluff? Then yes, absolutely. We'll do that as soon as we get Owl Beast form. We'll just go to the highest part of Thunder Bluff, And we'll throw ourselves off. It's the goal for the... And then my excuse will be that I thought we could fly in that form, you know? I thought it was a flight form.
For the Horde. Strength.
JLF, I appreciate you saying so, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. Buffalo Bill, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. I don't want to mess with these guys. These guys have spawned in as part of the event. Yeah, they're level 17, level 16. Let's swing wide of them. We could fight some of the level 13 guys out here, though. See how this goes. Oh, you're a ranged guy. I don't particularly like that. Swing away. Swing away. My cloven-hooved friend. There we go. Oh boy. Oh, you netted us in place. Okay, so normally that would be affected, but I'll just blast you with wrath. There we go. Look at that. We got lots of ways to deal with the problem. John Rex, good morning, buddy. Is this a new character? No, well, I mean, this is a young character. I was doing a recorded series on this character for hardcore. And then I kind of hated the Druid, as a lot of you guys know. I kind of don't like the Druid. So then I pivoted. I think that's when I started the Warlock. I got to level 14. I wasn't really feeling the Druid, so I think that's when I started the Warlock. Although it could have been when I started the Priest. I can't remember. I can't keep all of it straight. Maybe I started the Mage. I don't know. Anyway, we played this on recording like a month ago. I can't keep all my hardcore characters straight anymore. The order that they happened in and whatnot. But no, I have too many characters in progress. I probably won't be starting any new characters. I have lots of characters in progress. And then I have characters like off in the wings that I wouldn't mind playing again. Like we have the level 22, the Dead Shadow Priest. I wouldn't mind playing that eventually. I still want to play the Mage over on the Alliance side. I have enough characters right now, thankfully. Oh man, the mushrooms. I remember now the mushrooms are really hard to get. Even if there's only like one other person in the area. Alright, there's the quest to explore the Forgotten Pools. I mean, we do hit pretty hard with our auto attack, like, no joke. I wish we could auto attack somehow and spam Moonfire at the same time, you know? Like, I wish we could be mid auto attack, but still be hitting Moonfire. I kind of wish it didn't stop our auto attack. That would be really cool. I don't know why why do you need to make a hand gesture to cast a spell? You know what I mean? Like, isn't most of the work happening, like, up here? We don't have an interrupt. Do I have a bear interrupt? Yes, I have a bear interrupt. The problem is, if I switch right into bear form, I'm never gonna have enough... I'm never gonna have enough rage to hit my interrupt. I think there's a talent that could be useful for that. Yeah, like this could be, like, this is kind of a waste with the build that we're doing. But it would be a 100% chance to gain 10 rage when shapeshifting into bear form. Which would be just enough rage to toss out an interrupt. I have to try to remember that thorns only last 10 minutes. It's gonna be important that we have thorns up at all times. So we need like every bit of damage we can get. I want her to put her thunderstorm up back here so I can move out of it. There we go. John Rex, thank you, man. Thank you for watching the content and hanging out with the stream. I really appreciate it. This is a druid. You never thought you'd live to see the day? Yeah. Thankfully, I probably have too much time on my hands to play WoW, so here we are. Yeah, I'm always up to go back to a character and try an interesting build. Let's pop another heal on ourselves here. We got this caster smacking us. We gotta power this guy down. We gotta start in on her. Okay, I think we're okay. We should probably think about moving out of the storm. If she'll follow us, which she won't. 68 crit, very nice. And that's level 15. I'll let you know if I have questions about leveling balance. Will do. Yeah, I'll probably have lots of questions. I don't think I'm doing a traditional balance build. Because I'm going to do a build that focuses on me beating things in the face with my staff. Like, we're going to pull with Wrath when we can. We're going to hit them with Moonfires and keep Moonfire going. But other than that, I'm going to take natural weapons and Omen of Clarity. And I'm going to smack things in the face. And we'll see how long that's fun. You know, eventually we might have to try something else, but... we'll do that as long as it's fun. As long as it's fun and like somewhat viable for killing mobs, which right now it's working great. We fire a couple spells, we run in, we start swinging, and then I don't have to push any buttons, and that makes me pretty happy. That is the way to play it as balance. Yeah, maybe that's something that I never really understood about balance. Until like someone pointed it out to me last stream, and they said like, well, the druid benefits from strength as much as a warrior or a paladin does. And then that I didn't know. I never knew that the druid benefited from strength like that. It never ever occurred to me to make like a partial melee build, and then like somebody talked about it on the stream, and then I realized I kept running by druids who were hitting stuff. Maybe that's what sparked the conversation, is I think I ran by a druid who I saw hitting stuff with his staff, and I kind of made fun of it. And then someone was like, no, like that's a good build. Because they benefit from strength so much. That was you. Okay, well that makes perfect sense, man. Yeah. Yes, at least I remember the conversation. That's the important part. Yeah, it definitely stuck in my head. Because I do like this kind of auto-attack-ish build. It reminds me very much of the priest. I do have to remember to keep like a hot rolling on myself though. Yeah, Wrath or Starfire till they're at melee range, and then Moonfire. Yeah, that's what I plan to do. A lot of these guys seem pretty weak. And these guys won't run up to me, so for these guys I'm handling it a little bit different. But yeah, I plan to spam Wrath. I took the... I grabbed the improved Wrath. So if it's a guy who's going to run at us, we'll hit him with Wrath till they get to us. We'll keep Moonfire up at all times, and then we'll just smack them. I need to be coming back to check for these mushrooms. Sometimes I have better luck getting these at the other oasis. I think there's only like 4 that spawn here, and they're oh, there's one. They're typically... Oh, wait. You guys saw it, right? It was there, and then it was gone. It was there, and then it was almost like we changed layers or something. Oh, here it is. Oh, we're not gonna... Oh, wait, they don't need it. Look, they ran right past it. It's the magical disappearing, reappearing mushroom. It disappears and reappears, and disappears and reappears. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting Omen of Clarity. Absolutely. Yep, that's the plan. We go straight down to Omen of Clarity as soon as we can. It's cute when they net me and run away. It's really cute. If I shapeshift, does that break me out of nets? Does that break me out of like nets and entanglements or no? I thought I heard that I could shapeshift out of stuff like that. How is Feral leveling? I really have no idea. I've never leveled Feral enough to really get a good feel on it. Like, especially the cat. Like, I've never played the cat enough to really know. From what I've seen, like, out in the open world and in dungeons, cats do a lot of damage. So I'm assuming the leveling is probably pretty smooth on a cat druid. And then if you need to be a little bit beefier, you always have bear form to fall back on, so... I think the highest I ever got a Feral druid was like level 27, level 26 in hardcore. And then I got killed by a bunch of dwarves. It's a sad day. Shapeshifting will break us out of stuff. That's awesome. It's great. That's like a free get out of jail free card that you always have access to. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, I will drag the immersion tab out. Thank you for reminding me. Let's get that resized a little bit. I'm tracking so many quests right now, it might be kind of in a weird spot. That's okay. I'll move it up when I can. Right now, the tooltips are going to be covering part of it. Once we have less quest, I can slide it up a bit. Karen, good afternoon, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Everything's going great so far. Thanks for being here. For this character, I'm gonna have to figure out where to get good staffs. Like, where to get staffs with high DPS. I bought some gear, you know, to get us going. Because I have a little bit of gear from the Warlock. Or a little bit of gold, rather. And so I tried to find some stuff that had, like, strength on it. We got strength here, we got agility stam on the chest, we got intellect on the bracers, strength agility on the gloves, strength agility on the belt. Let me say this. Strength agility leather, or really any leather with strength on it, is really expensive on the auction house. Like, pretty expensive. I think I paid a gold for the gloves, and I think I paid close to a gold for the belt. Like, level 14 stuff. The staff from Wailing Caverns is good. Is that the staff that drops, or is that the staff that is, like, a quest reward? I remember there being a quest reward staff. There's a drop and the quest reward. They're both good. That's awesome. Yeah, and then the Odo Lay staff from SFK, I guess, would be another good option. With all these people circling like this, it's going to be really hard to find the rest of the mushrooms. How many mushrooms do I need? And why am I not tracking it? I have 3 out of 4, so I need one more. We're just going to have to get really lucky. Sometimes you can find one, like, out here. There's a couple different places away from the water we can look. Yeah, the Forgotten Pools are like a little taste of Stranglethorn, nestled right into the middle of the Barrens. Kind of like the Echo Isles. It's like the same tile set. And now we do laps. Oh, here we go. Look at that. I got really lucky. All I had to do was open my mouth to complain about how we were going to have to do laps, and we found a mushroom. So good. Do I think it's necessary for beginners to use add-ons in Classic? No. No, I think, like, someone who's brand new to the game should probably avoid add-ons at first. At least for a little while. And then I think after you, like if you want some add-ons, I think just grabbing Questie is okay, but I think everyone should definitely play without Questie for a little bit. Just to see if they are the kind of person that doesn't mind reading the quests and stuff like that. Yeah. And then like there's obviously quality of life stuff like Bagnon. Bagnon for combined inventory is great, but the classic, like you don't need add-ons to play classic. And I think it's fine for someone like new to the game to not have add-ons, especially while they're learning. I like that we have so many options for how to deal with like situations. Like if I get netted, I can shift out and chase them down, or I can just stand there and pelt them with wrath. You know, I have options. It's nice to have options. Making mushrooms appear by opening my mouth. No comment. Okay, so we're done here with the mushrooms, but I guess we can go after the rest of the bracers now. We have 10 out of 15. I don't think I've ever had luck like this on the bracers, so maybe we'll hang out here and try to finish that off. Thomas, I'm glad the videos can help in that way, man. I appreciate, as someone who has trouble getting to sleep, I appreciate that I can help somebody in that way. Thanks for hanging out with the stream. Oh, this guy is up right now. You hardly ever see him alive, unless you camp him out. How do I want to do this? Can I just pull the one? I feel like they're gonna pull together, no matter what I do. Maybe this is a job for bear form. Maybe this is a job for bear form. We can at least reduce their attack power. Because the great thing about stacking strength is, even if we are balanced spec, technically, we're stacking strength, then the bear form is going to be really useful still. I'm going to get a couple heals off here. I probably could have kept hitting him with the staff. I'm going to reduce his attack power again, and we'll just go staff mode here. There we go. Nice. Are you late to the stream? No, you're not late, man. You're on time whenever you show up, and I appreciate you being here. But yeah, we started a while ago. You're super late. We started like a half hour ago. We're still pretty early. I will decline that offer. If I go in there, I'm gonna aggro the other one, and somehow they haven't aggroed yet. So I'm gonna blast this guy from range without going in. Okay. And I'm gonna have to buy some water at some point. I probably should have grabbed a bunch of water before we left town. We've been pretty efficient so far. We don't even have a lot of mana, so our natural regen fills up the bar pretty quickly. Alright, now we should be good. I don't see anybody else over there hiding. Leah, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, when we had a big conversation about the Druid last week and it got stuck in my head. It got lodged right in there. And now we're doing this. I just want to see if I like it. So far I'm enjoying it. Yeah, don't just stack agility and strength, you'll need intellect and spirit. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I need all stats. You know, like that's the tough part. Like I need stamina, I need strength, I could use agility, I need intellect, I need spirit. Like I tried to kind of like spread things out. I grabbed some intellect here. But yeah, it's gonna be tough. I grabbed some intellect here on the pants. Like gorilla stuff is good because gorilla stuff has intellect and strength, but gorilla stuff is really expensive. It's all really expensive. But yeah, it's like I'm trying to spread the stats around a little bit. It's definitely very different than anything I've done on any other spec. So that's kind of one of the appealing things about it. JLF, I appreciate that, man. I'm glad to have you here. I love just getting the huge 74 crit off a staff swing on a druid. I never thought I would see the day. We picked up a Kolkar booty key. If we head back over to the place where the name guy spawns, I think there's a chest there we can pop open. Not sure if there's going to be anything good inside, but we can take a look. I am not where I thought I was. I need to go right over that way. Will I do any dungeons in the near future on this character today? Maybe. We might be able to do Ragefire Chasm. We're level 15. I don't have any of the quests for it yet. But we might be able to do that today. Depends on how long we go. Hello, gentlemen. How are you? Fancy meeting you guys here. Let's see if we can get a heal off here, like a regrowth going. Okay, now we run away. I think now we run. We have 3 of them on us now. This is the time when you have to decide to quickly run away. You have to know what you can do, what you can't do, and I don't think we can fight 3 of them. And I don't think I want to find out if we can anyway. So yeah, we'll rethink that approach. There we go. We're good. It's been a while since I played hardcore on stream, so I'm just kind of hoping I don't get us killed. I'd like to get up here and see if I can pop the chest. I guess I should verify if there's even a chest up there to pop before I fight my way to it. See if we can get an angle here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'd like to get up there, but with the name guy and his ads up all at the same time, I don't think I'm going to be able to. Unless I can pull this ad, like, without him. Pull him way back here, maybe? Here, okay, here we go. And I gotta watch for the patrol that jumped us. (0299), good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Yeah, we could heal a dungeon. I would almost rather heal a dungeon. But I haven't stacked, I don't know if I've stacked enough in for that. Maybe we have. It'd probably be easier to tank. But yeah, I don't know. I've kind of had my fill of tanking on the warrior. I'm kind of sick of it. So maybe we would heal it instead. Dan, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. Oh yeah, definitely. If the run's gonna go bad and you're tanking it, then yeah. You're probably gonna be, like, among the first to die, if not the first. Yeah, absolutely. As a healer, I have no qualms about, like, throwing out a few hots and running away. Yeah, if I have to run, I'm definitely gonna run. There's no shame in self-preservation. I'll throw a couple hots on the way out to people I think, you know, might live. But then we gotta go. 3 stamina. I have 2 stamina. I gotta keep the strength. But we can probably sell it. And we're still looking for 1 more pair of bracers, I think, even though the quest keeps untracking itself. Oh, it's complete. It's not untracking itself. I'm just a dolt. What is this? Raptor heads. Okay. That's marking raptor heads. Okay, let's go back to the crossroads. We'll look for raptors along the way. Actually, we should turn these quests in right nearby first. Something went wrong here. Oh, these are not players. Okay, good. At first I thought all these bodies were players. They weren't players. They were just guards. Yeah, that was really sad. At first I thought it was like a party of 5 players just dead. Marlena, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I doubt I'm gonna need any of this. We'll take the 2-handed mace to sell it. Yeah, we streamed last weekend, but before last weekend it had been, you know, like 2 months since I streamed. But everything's fine. I think we're just going to be doing weekend streams from here on out. Trying to see if I can work in Fridays sometimes. But Fridays are kind of a hit and miss. But definitely Saturday and Sunday I'll be here. So this character is a skinner and a leather worker, which could help us if we want to experiment with like different stats, different sets of gear. It could help us if we want like an intellect specific set that we wear when we heal a dungeon, and then we can swap that back out for like some strength pieces when we're soloing. Yeah, I'm done with the Druid as far as like doing the recorded series with the Druid. Like I'm not gonna pick it back up on recording. But we're trying a build that I've never really tried before, and after talking about it last week, it got stuck in my head. So I'm just seeing if I like it. It's just experimenting with something new and different. A bundle of hides. What is this? Is this a leatherworking thing? I have a bundle of hides from the animals of the Barrens and must go to Thunderbluff. That's so weird. Yeah, this must be some kind of leatherworking or skinning specific quest. Because I've never seen this quest before.
Walk with the earth.
Strange. What's the add-on for the quest window? That is Dialogue UI.
What brings you here? We shall meet again.
Oh yeah, that's right, the cat form can sprint like a rogue. I don't even know when we get cat form, maybe it's level 20. Mancrick's quest we're not going to take. We have some lower level stuff to do. We have to find some plane striders. We got to go fight the Razorman guys. I kind of did these quests in a weird order today. It's nice that this build can take on guys that are at level with us, like yellow enemies. That's pretty encouraging. I felt pretty strong against like level 13, level 14 guys. So yeah, we have an unspent talent point, obviously. Here we go. We're going into natural weapons. Increase the damage you deal with physical attacks in all forms by 2%. So we're going to dump all our points into that now. Amy, I appreciate that. I'm happy to be back. I think like being able to do all the recorded stuff during the week and keep that stuff going and then focusing on streams on the weekends, I think that's going to be the proper balance for the channel. So I'm excited to be back with it and to have that the new schedule in place. I need to put entangling... Do I have entangling roots? That's a good... I was gonna say I need to put entangling roots somewhere, but I don't know if I have it. I do have it, okay. I need to put this somewhere, because I need to build some kind of muscle memory for like when I get in trouble to root somebody and then back off. I also need Thorns rank 2 on my bar. That would be... Let's double check everything here. Moon... It's been a while, so yeah, Moonfire 2 is good. I don't have Wrath rank 3. Okay, I see the trend here. I didn't double check my action bars when I logged back into this character. Obviously that was a mistake. Heal rank 3 would be good. And then Rejuve rank 2 would also be amazing. Okay, so we've been gimping ourselves here considerably. We have Mark rank 1, or rank 2 out, so that's good. Okay, there we go. From the top with all of our proper spell ranks. Probably gonna feel better now. It looks like all the plane striders are dead. There we go, here's one. Yeah, that version of Wrath feels more powerful. Absolutely. It took a little bit more mana too, obviously. Oh, these guys are just gonna run. Okay, okay. That's fine. Yeah, the weird thing is abilities do. Like, if you're a warrior, you never have to really worry about updating your spells. And I always thought that was kind of weird. Like, abilities, you don't have to worry about it, but spells, you have to pull them out. Typically, I don't forget for that. I think, like, I trained a bunch of stuff, and then I, like, logged out of the character and never really logged back in, so... Typically, I'm a little bit better about, like, right away I pull the spell ranks out. But I think with the thought that I wasn't going to play the character again, I just didn't care. Glad I thought about it now, and not, like, 3 hours from now. That's the good thing. There's a reason to keep low-level spells in your bar. There's a reason for some people to keep lower-level spells in their bar. I will tell you that I never use lower spell ranks. I just don't do it. Yep, I just use the current level. I know some people use the lower-level ones for pulling. I know, like, sometimes healers use lower-level spells. I never have. I just don't. So, like, yeah, for some people it would make sense, like, to do it manually. I think it's fine the way it is. I just have to remember. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not one of those smart people that optimizes and use lower level spell ranks. Yeah, I think by Wrath they do, yeah. In later versions of the game, I think they update automatically. I think by Wrath, the spells and abilities just move to their highest rank. By Wrath, maybe there weren't even spell ranks. I can't remember if it was Wrath or Cataclysm that might have got rid of spell ranks entirely. Like where you just don't train them. I know by Cataclysm for sure you're not training multiple spell ranks. For these really weak guys, I shouldn't be using a lot of mana by spamming Wrath. I should probably hit them with one Wrath, one Moonfire, and then use my staff for the rest. I probably don't even need the Wrath. I could probably just Moonfire them and beat them down. I could probably do that when I'm getting lower on mana. Like, take a pull just to let my natural regen take over. It's annoying. These guys run, like, the same speed as we do. Which is obnoxious. Is DPS Shaman any good in Wrath of the Lich King? I have no idea. I didn't play Shaman at all in Wrath. I had a level 80 Shaman that I boosted, but... I can't play boosted tunes, so I never touched it. I feel like by Wrath, most specs were pretty decent. Like, they might not have been S tier, but they were probably pretty decent. My Wrath classes have been a lot more balanced, especially compared to vanilla. There you go, Wind Fury's OP. Civ 7? I never have time to play other games. Yeah, it's been a while. Usually if there's other games being played in the house, it's usually my wife playing them. Like, she's on a sick Hades run currently. Her second Hades full clear. But yeah, like Civ 7, it's interesting, but I'm not really like a strategy person anyway. I'm not smart enough to play a game like Civ 7. That's really what it is. I feel like you have to be actually intelligent. And you have to like be very thorough and know exactly what's happening and what you're doing, and I'm too scatterbrained for it. And yeah, honestly, I don't really have time to play stuff off like when I'm not recording or streaming. This right here is my gaming time. You're looking at it. Oh, speaking of racials, I should probably pull out War Stomp before somebody yells at me. There we go. We found a fire wand. Might be able to sell that on the auction house for like 10 or 12 silvers. I am gonna skin these cats. No, they're not all looted. Oh, that's gross. This one was looted, but a lot of them are not looted. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, here we go. How many characters do I play? 377,522,326. I don't know. Right now a handful. But to be fair, like the recorded series have been pretty consistently the same thing. Like I'm like 120 hours into the Warrior that I've been playing since Fresh Start release. I'm like 100 hours into the Warlock I've been playing, and like that's been pretty consistent. And so I think like what you can expect from the streams is that I'm gonna play like whatever I'm interested in playing that day. So like the streams are going to be where I play other stuff. Unless I get really, really into a character that I just really, really want to level up, then I'll stick with something. What I'm not going to do is I'm not making any new characters. So like none of the characters you're going to see on streams are going to be like a fresh character. It's always going to be something that we've played in the past. It's always going to be a continuation of a character that currently exists. But yeah. But to answer your question, I play a lot. I play a lot of characters because I play a lot of WoW. So I have a lot of time to play. But it's not always enjoyable to dump every single minute of that time into one character. Because there's so many different things that I like in the game. So many different classes I enjoy. What I definitely understand is, like, from the viewpoint of a person who maybe gets to play an hour a day, I play way too many fucking characters. But don't think about it from that viewpoint. Think about it from the viewpoint of someone who has like 4 or 5 hours a day to play. And then if you think about it like that, like if you're a person who has an hour a day to play, firstly, you're probably pretty lucky. Secondly, yeah, you can probably only play like one character and feel like you're making any progress. But I typically play WoW for like 4 or 5 hours a day. Most days. So in that regard, it's not really a lot. I don't even know that I've ever leveled to a point where I've used Starfire at all. Not in Classic Era. Like the highest I ever got a Classic Era Druid was like the level 26 or 27 Druid that died back in the day in Hardcore. And that Druid I was playing like exclusively as a bear. So even if I had gotten some of those other spells, I wouldn't have used them. So that's gonna be cool. I am like I'm really liking this. Mainly just like I love any build that lets me have an auto attack part of my rotation, where like for part of the combat I don't really have to press any buttons and things just kind of resolve themselves unless something happens. I really enjoy that. It's what I like about the priest, it's what I like about the paladin, it's part of what I like about the warlock. That there's like a segment of the fight where like I can auto attack, like do some auto attacking. And we are level 16. Just like that, it happens. We're gonna keep going into natural weapons. I must be crushing all of their beaks with my staff. I must be just crushing it right into their skull. That's why none of them have beaks. I'm just being too violent with them. Have I ever watched the Warcraft movie? Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, I did, at one point I did spend an hour and 38 minutes of my life doing that. You know, it was okay. It was like, I classify it in the category of like an okay fantasy action movie. I don't think it like needed to be a Warcraft movie. Because it didn't really do it for me in that regard. But it was okay. Obviously, if they made a movie today, they never would have went live action. That was their, like, main mistake. It's like, why do it in live action? Why not do it, like, the Sourfang cutscenes from, like, BFA? Why not just do it all like that? I think that's what we would rather see than some kind of live action thing. Oh, we're done with the beaks. They're talking about making a second one. I think if they make a second one, I highly doubt it would be live action. And for the record, they shouldn't make a movie. If they want to do anything, they should go like the route that Arcane went, or that Riot went with Arcane. They should do like a short series. You know, you can't tell a good story with good character development in an hour and 40 minutes. But you can tell a decent story with good character development over the course of like 8 or 9 hours. We gotta go empty our inventory and we'll turn this one in and grab the follow-up. Was Castlevania good? I started watching it when it first came out, the first season. But I don't think I got far into it. I think I just kind of like lost track of it. Maybe I'll try to check out Castlevania. It's anime though, and I haven't watched like anything that's like straight up anime in a long time. It's been like 2 decades. Not quite 2 decades. It's been like 15 years since I watched anything that was like anime, like straight up anime. So, yeah, maybe I'll give it a shot though. Alright, these guys are gray, level 10. Ooh, maybe I should have done this one first. So I probably shouldn't spend a lot of mana at all on these guys. Here we go. Here we can get some practice with entangling roots. I'd like to get into his dead zone. There we go. We found Beaded Breeches of the Eagle. 1 intellect, 1 stamina, cloth legs. And I realized I still forgot to pick up water when we were back in town. So far we haven't really needed it, but our inventory is full. So maybe this is an okay time to hearth back to town? Yeah, we're so close to town, it feels like a waste of the hearth. But let's run back and let's empty the inventory. And I can pick up some water.
How? May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
We might have to do maybe some leather working to clear up some of the leather we have. Can't cook anything right now. Did we get like a strider recipe? I feel like we should have a strider meat recipe. Maybe a trade goods vendor has it, maybe a general goods. I feel like somebody has to have it. Let's buy some water.
Straight.
And then we can do some first aid. But yeah, I'd like to see if somebody has the Strider recipe. Trade supplier. Here we go, Strider stew.
Spirits be with you, man.
So we need Strider meat and shiny apples. Who is going to sell me shiny apples?
Well met.
Oh, there we go.
Be careful.
I feel like there have to be some more recipes that we don't know for leatherworking. Because we don't have anything that's yellow. We have orange and we have green. And that seems a little bit weird. Best thing we can do for skill ups is to make the leather gloves though. So let's grab a bunch of coarse thread and we'll do that.
What you looking for? away from the
Alright, that's all we can do. 84, so yeah, there's probably a lot of stuff we can train. We'll worry about that next time we are in Orgrimmar. So vendor all this, we're almost getting a silver apiece for the gloves, that's nice. I think we have to get to 50 before we can learn heavy linen. So I think I'll do this until we hit 50 and then I'll save the rest. We don't have a first aid trainer here, unfortunately. Okay, what are we doing now? I think now we head south, we can go after the zebra hooves. Oh well, let's go finish this. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm acting like a person who was able to stay out and finish a quest without having full inventory. So yeah, we'll go finish this one and then eventually we have to head to Ratchet. We have this level 11 quest that we're gonna out-level this. If we hit level 17 before turning it in, it's not gonna be worth anything. Man, we have new ranks of Moonfire and Rejuvenate. Do I have to go train those right now? Can I think I'll finish this quest first. And then we'll go to Moonglade really quick and we'll train. Because we need both of these. Alright, that one is done. Let's head back. We'll turn it in. We'll grab any follow-ups, and then I'm going to go to Moonglade, and we'll train level 16.
Strength. Gold. Honor.
Well, that's awesome, man.
Ishnuala.
That's good to hear.
May the stars guide
I've just been doing lightweight recently just to maintain. I haven't. I mean, I've been working out every day still. That's part of why I went with lightweight, because I have a hard time recently taking any days off. But I just dropped all my weight down to like 80% of my max, and it's just been smoother workouts and smoother and a little bit faster. It takes up a little bit less time in my day. Rejuve rank 3. Moonfire rank 3. And then I think the bear form got swipe, so we'll just go ahead and pull that out so we remember it. And now we can hearth back. Yeah, my problem is I never let myself slack or take time off. I really need to, like, incorporate more off days, but especially the problem is, like, in the winter I can't get out and go for walks or go for hikes, so I don't really have any other way to get exercise, like, in my mind. And so it makes it almost impossible for me to take a complete off day. Even though I know, like, technically to recover better I need more off days. But yeah, during the winter it's hard. In the summer sometimes, and then the spring I can, like, say, okay, the hike was my workout today. Or, you know, the 2-mile walk was my workout today. And I can sometimes trick my brain into thinking that's okay. But when it's cold out and I can't take my dogs for walks, it's like, okay, well, you don't really have a lot of options. Yeah, this winter's felt like a really long one. I kind of thought maybe we would get an early spring, and then we just got plunged right back into, like, super cold temps. So, you know, just another month and a half of not being able to do a lot outside. I think I'm gonna run down to Ratchet. And we'll turn in this level 11 quest. I think we have to head back to Silverpine soon. Because I have this level 11 quest back in Silverpine. We need to like take care of that before we hit level 17. So I think that's going to be our next move. So we'll go to Ratchet, we'll turn in the breadcrumb, but then we have to get on the Zeppelin. Yeah, this is the Druid from the recorded series. Same Druid. We are picking him up again today because I'm trying a little bit of a different build that I like a little bit better than what we were doing. Yep, on the streams, you won't see me playing any like new characters in the streams. The streams are to dust off old characters and to continue the journeys of characters that have stopped for one reason or another, whether they died in hardcore. This character, I just wasn't really feeling it the way we were playing it at the time, so yeah. But you won't see any new characters here. I don't even really need to get the Zebra quest done right now. I feel like that can even wait if we don't get them. And then we can do it on our second trip back to the Barrens. Yeah, the Barrens is one of my favorite zones. It's definitely one of the best aesthetics on the Horde side. Let's check out the weapons dealer. He has nothing we need. Well, do we need potions? I might as well grab these just to have them. There we go. Where am I from? I'm from Michigan. In the United States. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should make a bank alt. Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, part of it is like the other side of the coin of making a bank alt is like if a character dies, I kind of want some of that gold to go with them to Dream Scythe, because inevitably in Burning Crusade, like, I'm gonna be playing a Blood Elf, so eventually I'm gonna have more of a focus on the Horde side. So ultimately, like, having a pile of gold on Dream Scythe is the goal. Like, that's the ultimate goal. Like, obviously goal number one, get a character in hardcore to level 60. But yeah, I've been trying to think, like, how to do it, because obviously I want to keep some gold on the hardcore server, because I want to be able to afford some stuff for hardcore alts, but I do want some gold to go over to Dream Scythe. But I guess, you know, I don't have to worry about that right now. I could keep all of the gold on hardcore for now, but like, for instance, if the Warlock were to die tomorrow, I would continue playing that character on the streams, like, and I would probably devote the streams to getting that character capped out. So like, I want him to take some money, or her to take some money with her to Dream Scythe server. So yeah, like, I do have a little bit of gold. Obviously the Warlock has 23 gold that they're just holding on to. And this was my bank alt, and you know, obviously if I'm playing it, then it could die at any moment. But I still got a lot of money sitting on the Warlock, so I probably will set up a bank alt eventually, and then just like send it whatever money I want to keep on hardcore server. I don't think I'm picking up any quest here really at the moment. I don't think I need to. I think now we just need to get ourselves back over to Silverpine Forest. So everything here is 13 and up now. I don't think there are any super low level quests out of Ratchet. Okay, yeah, let's go back to Orgrimmar. I have some greens. We got to put some of this stuff up on the auction house, see if we can sell it. And then we're getting on a Zeppelin. Yeah, BC's not coming out until autumn or winter. Yeah, exactly. I don't even, like, the thing is, I don't even want to think about autumn and winter. Like, I'm still waiting for spring. So the fact that I have to wait till, like, another cold season to play Burning Crusade is very, very depressing. Because I'm ready to never have another cold season. That's how cold it's been. But yeah, it's a long way off, you know. We're going to be playing a lot of characters between now and then. We should be able to get a few characters to 60, no problem. What's the latest classic expansion? It depends on what version of the game you're playing. Like, if you're playing, like, Progression Classic, then it's Cataclysm right now. If you're playing on the Fresh Start realms, then we're back in Vanilla right now. And we'll go to TBC in the winter of next year. But yeah, the progression servers are on Cataclysm, and those will be moving to Mist of Pandaria, like in sometime in the summer. I think that Cataclysm will roll over into Mist of Pandaria. It's kind of crazy, like, how little I care about Mist of Pandaria. How far will they go? Like, in Progression Classic, they'll probably go all the way. Especially now that they have fresh start servers and like stuff they can say like, okay, this stops at TBC or this stops at Wrath. And now that they have another progression server fired up with the anniversary realms, I think you'll see the core progression realms for Classic just keep going until people hate it. Which means you're at least going to see Warlords Draenor and Legion, because people love Legion. And so they're going to at least go to Legion, and then I think like Legion would probably be a place to stop, but that doesn't mean they're not going to try to go to BFA. You know? Yeah, I think they'll go. I think they'll go as far as they can until there's absolutely zero interest. But I think there will always be some level of interest. I think Shadowlands would be the nail in the coffin for like 99.999% of people. I don't think that anybody really wants to play Shadowlands again. But hey, by the time we get into BFA Classic, that might change. Depending on what they do with like retail, people might be looking back fondly at Shadowlands by then. They keep going the way they have been. What? You didn't like the Maw? How could you not like the Maw? Didn't you want a place where there were no mounts? Isn't this what you wanted? Not really. Besides how pretty the zones were, there wasn't really anything I liked about Shadowlands. The zones were pretty, and that was about it. Yeah, they did Arthas dirty. I mean, they turned him into a blue ball. So, what can you do, you know? Once you get turned into a blue floating ball, there is no going back. Alright, what can we get for some of these items? Let's see. 9 silver. Okay, okay. Sure, we're gonna make very little, but it's better than nothing. There's only one pair of these up here, and it's up here for 19 silver. We could probably sell these for like 16 silver. Sword of the Whale. Oh my gosh, that's like basically nothing. Fire Wand, again, basically nothing. But I'm gonna do it. I'm trying to be more diligent about actually selling stuff on the auction house, even though it's hardly worth holding on to it. I'm trying to change. Let's put this up for 12. Ugh, my gosh. Alright, I think that's everything. That seems good. And we will see if we sell any of it. Is there anything else I want to do here while I'm in town? Yeah, I want to check the leatherworking because I'm convinced we must have a bunch of patterns to learn that we haven't learned yet. So let's go do that really quick. And then I'd say maybe we can do first aid is so far back here. I think maybe the first aid trainer might be more accessible in Undercity. I don't know if there's a quick way to get back here.
What do you need?
Yeah, but see, there's a bunch of stuff.
For the Horde.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Alright. Skinning. I don't think we can train the next rank of... I think we gotta be 125 to grab the next rank of skinning. Am I waiting till 17 for Wailing Caverns? Yeah, maybe. I mean, we don't have to wait, but at the same time, like, I don't have any of the quests yet. It doesn't really matter. Some of the quests can be shared because some of the quests are from Thunderbluff. One of the quests is from Undercity. Yeah, I just don't have any of the quests. I haven't done the hidden enemies chain yet.
Tar, friend. What is it you wish?
Yeah, like I haven't done any of this stuff. Hidden enemies. I just didn't do it.
Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come to serve the Horde?
Yeah, it's probably worth it. I guess I could go do hidden enemies really fast. We're at the level to do it. It's out by the Zeppelin anyway. But then I'm missing other quests. Is there a staff or something off the quest? I think there's like a green weapon or something we can eventually get. That was not what I wanted. How does the concept of sharing quest work? If it's a quest that you can just pick up that doesn't have prerequisites, you can share it with your group. If it has prereqs, then you're not going to be able to share it. But if it's just like a one-off quest that's been picked up from a quest giver, then you can, when you're in a group, you can share it to those nearby. Yeah, I have one of the Fang pieces. I got the gloves out the auction house. I guess a lot of the rest of it drops in Wailing Caverns. I think Wailing Caverns is going to be a good place for us gear-wise. I remember lots of stuff dropping in Wailing Caverns where I'd be like, okay, that'd be good for a Druid. So I'm hoping that's what happens when we do it. Now, Wailing Caverns is a little scary because I've lost a couple characters in Wailing Caverns. But I think if we're healing it, we should be fine. Yeah, I mean, this is basically built for a Druid to wear. Increases damage done by nature spells and effects as the set bonuses. 3 set is increases stabs, and the 4th piece is increases healing done. It's obviously just like it's built for the exact build that I'm doing, essentially. All right, let's go poke our heads into Skull Rock. See if we can get this done. The Druid seems like a class that's like, it's easy to pick up and play it completely wrong. And it feels like it takes knowledge. It takes a certain amount of knowledge, it seems, to play it correctly. Now, here's a problem. I can't use entangling roots in here. Yeah, no, we're not outside technically, so no entangling roots. I forgot about that. How do I want to deal with these guys? I guess I'm just gonna have to burst them down. And just deal with it. That worked okay. They're such a low level that it probably doesn't matter too much. Ash, you have the Undercity quest for RFC? I might have to go to Undercity first anyway, because I think before I do RFC I have to at least do this level 11 quest, otherwise it's gonna go gray if I hit level 17. So I think like no matter what I do here, I have to go to Eastern Kingdoms for a bit before I'm like ready to do RFC. As much as I would like to do it right now, I just like I don't want to see this quest go gray. I'm too early to be losing quests. Somewhere here there's a named guy. I don't know. Oh, there he is. Alright. We probably gotta take out this guy first. I'd love to have mana. I'm gonna go ahead and get some mana, but okay, it's fine, I guess. They'll just do that. I will smack this guy with my staff, and I guess that'll have to do. Oh, I have the really sticky glue. Yeah, I don't have the slumber sand, I guess. I forget where to get that one. Typically, I get both those items naturally, just by doing my normal quest route. John, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Dustin, I appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for being here. I don't think I need to be in this group anymore. since we already got the named guy. Although, I'm not really sure what this is about. We got maybe I didn't even need that named guy. Did I need him? No, I didn't need him. I thought he was going to drop the item that begins a quest, but I guess I don't know what item begins a quest. Maybe there's multiple named guys here. It's kind of painful to me that we're not getting any kill experience while we're doing this one. Oh, this guy's level 11. He gives a little bit of XP, I guess. Okay, I'm glad I did not successfully target that person because I probably would have gotten killed. That was not a good aggro chain to get on. I'm glad they line of sighted us. This item does not want to drop for me today. That is obvious. Well, we found a beaded orb of spirit. One spirit offhand, but still no... Oh wait, did we get the item and I just missed it? Oh, Okay. I see, I see. We got it. And I got the quest item without realizing it. So we're good. We can get out of here. Everything's fine. Where's this go? Take it to Niru. Okay, so we'll go turn these ones in. I'm glad you're digging the Warlock. The Warlock has been a lot of fun. Especially coming from a place of not really enjoying Warlocks very much. And then, like, we had the Warlock on Stitches that got to, like, level 30 and died in Nomergon. And I started to get the idea, like, maybe I do like Warlocks. And then on this Warlock, that feeling, like, fully manifested. At this point, like, I'm gonna have a Warlock that's either gonna be a main or an alt for TBC. It's if it's not gonna be my main, it's at least gonna be my main alt. That's how much fun I've been having. Alright, so do I have to go back and talk to Thrall? I don't see that I do. No, it says return to Thrall. Okay. Oh, I see it now. Return to Thrall. Okay, so we'll return to Thrall. We have to jump over to Undercity. At least we'll do a couple of these, get the low-level ones done, and then I think after that I'll be ready to try Ragefire. Once we take care of the level 11, level 12, we'll grab the quest from Undercity for Ragefire Chasm, and then we'll try to heal it. Or we could tank it. I mean, we have Swipe, so... And Swipe's pretty good for AoE, but I think I'd rather heal it just in case we get into a bad situation. Am I waiting on Blood Elves to roll up a Paladin? Yes. Yeah. That's the plan. We'll have our, I guess it'll probably end up being a Holy Pally, like, long term. But we'll just level them as Ret. But yeah, absolutely. I'm hoping we get, like, a decent length pre-patch, like a 4 or 6 week pre-patch. Last time TBC came out, we only got a 2-week pre-patch, so people who wanted to roll Blood Elves and Draenei, they only had 2 weeks to get those characters leveled up if they wanted to take them through the Dark Portal. And I don't think the Paladin will be the first one. I think like a Warlock will probably be the first one I take through the Dark Portal. But we'll see. And keep in mind, like, technically, we very recently leveled up a Pally in Classic Era. That's, like, another reason I'm gonna wait till TBC, because we leveled up the Human Paladin on Mankrik and capped them out. Seems like a long time ago now, but in reality, I think it was only, like, 2 or 3 months ago. It must have been, like, 3 months ago that we capped out the Pally. Not that I'm not always ready to level up another Pally, but I have been making myself just wait for TBC. Because I know the class changes a little bit. It doesn't have as big of a change as what happened going into Wrath of the Lich King, but I know some things get adjusted and changed. Like, don't they get a taunt in TBC? I think they at least get a taunt. Maybe they do some other stuff to improve their tanking. I think still, even in TBC, I think they're still primarily healers for, like, heroics and endgame stuff. I'm excited to do all the heroics and get my pre-raid heroic set together. That's gonna be fun. Running heroic Black Morass a million times. My coffee is empty, so when I put myself on this Zeppelin, I am gonna go AFK and refill my coffee and grab a yogurt or a quick snack or something. I think the Zeppelin's like must be like 3 minutes. Should be enough time for me to do what I gotta do and get back. Esme, happy Sunday, or Saturday even to you, and welcome to the stream. I'm a day ahead. Happy Saturday and happy Sunday. I guess if it were Sunday, I'd be thinking about the Super Bowl pretty soon. So it's definitely Saturday. Alright, here comes the Zep. I'm gonna see if I can AFK and get back in time to not ride the Zeppelin back and forth and back and forth. We'll see how it goes. Ready and go. Alright, looks like I was on time. Alright, I'm gonna go back into the Apothecarium and grab the quest first. That way I don't have to worry about remembering to do that later. And then we'll head over to the Sepulchre. Jason, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and checking out the stream. Alright, so the first thing we have to do, we have to go get the Remedy of Erigel. Do I want to bind my Hearthstone here? No. I think I'm going to leave the Hearthstone set to Crossroads for when we want to get back to Durotar or to Kalimdor. It'll be much easier to do it that way. We don't need to pick up anything else. Yeah, let's head up here. I'm kind of worried about hitting I think I'm going to grab this, come back and turn it in before we head up into the Dead Fields or the Spider area. Because I don't want to hit 17 and then lose all the XP for this one. I have like 20 buff food, the Strider Stew. I have 20 of them. I should probably be eating some of this. I'm sure that would help. Karen, have a good rest of your night. We'll see you next time. Take care. It has been pretty chill so far, but just wait, we're heading into the area where Aragol, the son of Aragol, patrols, so it's been chill so far. Will it remain that way? I don't know.
Trust no one.
I haven't gotten killed by Aragol yet, so... Not the son of Aragol, anyway.
Beware the living.
Alright, so now we're ready to head north. We need to make a stop at the Dead Fields. We're looking for bears. We're looking for a bunch of different Worgen types. And we have to make sure we don't aggro a son of Aragol. So yeah, we'll keep our eyes open. And if we see one, we'll mark him with a skull. That way he'll be visible from a long way off. I don't mind skinning all this stuff for them. That's absolutely fine with me. Okay, we have to move out of the hyperspawn area. There we go. Let's recuperate a little bit, then we'll go back in and we'll try to loot. Yeah, for whatever reason, this camp right here, they're basically all hyperspawns. That's why you often see people here farming these guys. I'm not sure what it is about this one little area. What's my favorite level range to level in? Probably depends on the faction. I think on the Horde side it's like 25 and up. And on the Alliance side it's like 1 to 25. Because the questing between the two factions feels very different. does it change based on class, like how the leveling feels? I mean, yeah, it probably does a little bit, but when I talk about how the leveling feels, I more mean like the flow of the quest and also like the ease of traveling. I feel like on the Alliance side, once you get past level 25, you start to notice how traveling on the Alliance side is kind of really inconvenient. And then once you get into Stranglethorn and you're dealing with like not having a real flight point in Stranglethorn, and then like compare that to the Horde side that has Zeppelins leading to the major cities. You know, they got multiple flight points in Stranglethorn, they have flight points in other places. Like the Barrens has 3 flight points on its own. And I think like as you level up on the Horde side, you start to realize that the flow of questing is easier because your travel options are better. And so that part of it doesn't really change based on class. The Horde have easier access to basically all the dungeons. You have easier access on the Horde side to Wailing Caverns. You have super easy access to all 4 of the Scarlet Monastery dungeons. You have a flight point in Swamp of Sorrows on the Horde side, which you don't have on the Alliance side, so you have access to Sunken Temple. On the Horde side, you quest in Thousand Needles, and that segues you really smoothly to getting the flight point in Tannerus, whereas on the Alliance side, you don't do anything in that area until you go to Shimmering Flats. So I think the progression in travel is just better on the Horde side. We're doing a balanced melee build, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about it last week, and then it got stuck in my head. And now here we are. And so far I've been enjoying it the same way I enjoy like wanding on the Priest or wanding on the Warlock. It's been nice and smooth and cathartic. Yeah, we don't have to look at a bear. You know, eventually, this, unfortunately, we would eventually become a boomkin, so, like, I am liking this. But yeah, the downside is if we get to 40, then we become a boomkin. Which is not really my favorite. It's probably better than a bear or a cat, but... yeah, it's the 40-point talent. Armor contribution from items is increased by 360%. All party members within 30 yards have their spell critical increased by 3%. Oh, see, that's the bad thing. Is like when we're shapeshifted, we can only cast balance spells, which means that we can't cast heals in that form. We'll be popping out. We'll be popping out still to cast heals if we do it mid-fight. Yeah, I'll say the 360% armor is amazing. I wish I could install an add-on that just hit it. I just wanted to hide the fact that I'm shapeshifted. I feel like that's where like mods come in for a lot of games. Like I just don't really want to look at the owl form. Like I don't even care if like other people see me as the owl form. I just don't want to see it. I wish they could make an add-on or a mod that could just hide it. That'd be awesome. Yeah, my Discord invite's dead. Yeah, that's not surprising. Here, let me see if I can get a new one. I guess it only lasts for like 7 days and I didn't recreate it. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. Okay. That did not do what I wanted it to do. Let's try that again. Yeah, for some reason, like, the link is not copying to my clipboard. I might have to look at that later, because if I stand here much longer, I'm gonna get killed. Skinning for days. Yeah, I could probably spend all day skinning here with all the bodies on the ground. Trying to grab some of them without getting completely obsessed with getting all of them. Trying to find like a middle ground. Yeah, we could cast more Wrath, but I mean, I'm trying to be. I always try to be as efficient as I can with builds like this. Where it's like, if I can get through the fight with just meleeing, then I don't mind if the fight lasts a couple seconds longer. If they were yellow, I'd probably be throwing more Wrath at them, but when they're green, I know that our melee attack's going to be able to do quite a bit. There's probably like a prescribed perfect balance. But I'm just trying to like feel it out and be as minimalistic as I can with my casting. Like this guy, I might hit him with a couple, like he's level 14, so let's see how hitting him with 2 feels. If I wanted to blast, I could probably get at range and I could probably hit him with 3 or 4, but I feel like I don't really want to get down to half mana. Healing Touch is better for mana efficiency than Rejuve or Regrowth. That's fair. I kind of like the heal over times because they kind of remind me of just like being on the Priest, having the bubble up, and it's not the same. Obviously, we're still taking damage, but it's kind of like healing me as I fight, so I don't have to take the time afterwards to do it. Yeah, this is 110, 75, 120. Thomas, thank you so much for the membership, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here. So what do I still need? I need one more glutton shackle. He'll have the one. Oh, snap. See, there we go. That right there is a son of Erigel. That bad boy will rip us up. So we'll keep him marked, and we'll just try to avoid his entire area. I can take him? Yeah, no. No, no, no. We will not be doing any of that. Alright, that's all the shackles that we need. We're gonna head north back here. That'll take us into the area with all of the spiders. And we're also looking for bears. Vince, that's awesome, man. Happy to have you here hanging out with us. Now this is another one of those areas that typically has pretty crazy respawns. So we always have to be ready to deal with an add. There's a vendor over here. Let's go use the vendor. For some reason, I never knew this vendor was here. I feel like my inventory has gotten full in this area, like every time I've done this quest. And I never noticed this guy. Okay, let's see. What can I sell? We'll save that. Wailing Caverns soon? I'm yet to do Ragefire. We're gonna do Ragefire soon. Wailing Caverns, I'll probably wait till I'm like level 19. Because I'm going to be healing it, I think.
Watch your back.
Now, there can also be a Son of Erigel over in this area. Because yes, there are multiple Sons of Erigel. So just because we saw the one over there doesn't mean we're not going to run into one over here. I've watched it kill somebody right in this area. So we still want to keep our eyes open. And now I really don't want to go into the mine unless I have to. And I don't think we have to. I think if we stay out here, there should be plenty of respawns. See Exhibit A. Oh my god, maybe it is the same son of Erigel. Oh, look at this. He's coming. Is he gonna get anybody? Oh, the troll saw him. The troll saw him. He's backing off. Yeah, here he comes. Okay. Who's he gonna get? There was a priest fighting over here somewhere. Oh, he's going! He's going after somebody! I knew he was gonna aggro that priest. Oh man, he aggroed from a long way off. Okay, he leashed him. He either leashed him or he got murdered. Yeah, he's fine. He's going that way. So he's going to keep going that way for a while. So as long as we're back here and he's up here, like, at least we know where he is. Oh shit, no, he turned around. Oh no. I thought he was going to go all the way up to the road. Okay, he is a little sketchy. As long as he doesn't book it back this way, we should be okay. But yeah, he's being a little sketchy. I thought he was... Ooh. Oh, I thought he was going to keep going. Maybe he's not. That's exactly where I saw him kill somebody in the past. Alright, that's all the skittering blood that we need. Now we need 3 more of the bear hearts. So we are going to have to head north a little bit here. And we know Erigel is somewhere. And that's about all we know. There he is. You know, like, this is not like a great area for us to be. So maybe we just hang out back here for a minute. I'm not sure what his ultimate plan is. Like, I don't know if he's going to just hang out there. I'm not sure now if he's going to head to the north, if he's going to double back. But we kind of have to go that way eventually. So maybe we should just get around him. It looks like now he's heading this way. Because of course he is. Look at all these bears. I have to skin these bears. I don't think we have time to skin these bears. He's gonna come right through the skinning grounds. This is bad. He wants to be exactly where I need to be. Which is not good. Maybe if we slide over this way, he will just patrol right by us. Cast Live, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Alright, that's all we need. That's 6 out of 6. I do want to go skin all of these bodies, though. Unfortunately, I've lost sight of the Son of Aragal. I don't see the skull marker anymore. So that has me slightly concerned. Maybe it just means he's really, really far away. Yeah, I'm going to tell myself that. It probably means he's really, really far away. The Abandoned Druid, how come? We're trying a different build. And I'm kind of using the streams just to play whatever strikes my fancy that day. So I'm not making any new characters for the streams. We'll just be playing whatever existing characters are no longer being played in the recorded series. So like last week we played the Mage. This week we're playing the Druid. That's kind of what I'm doing with the streams. Whatever I think is going to be interesting for me and add a little bit of variety to the channel. But no brand new characters. Alright, I think we're good here. We need to get over to the farmstead. Return to Quinn. So let's try to do that without... Yeah, here he is. Now he's over on this side. Okay. How funny would it be if the Balanced Druid ended up being my main? It seems unlikely. Right now, it's looking like the Warlock is going to be my new main. But, you know, you can't rule anything out because 2 months ago I would have said, you know, you're crazy to think a Warlock could ever be my main. And now I know it's either going to be my main or it's going to be my main alt. So, yeah. Anything could happen. Alright, so I think we have to fight until we spawn Nightlash. I wonder if this person is also trying to do Nightlash. Yes, it looks like it. Oh, she already spawned. That was fast. Alright, not great. Not great. Let's get some heals going. Yeah. Not really sure how we want to handle this. I think we'll just melee this guy. And let our heals keep doing work. And hopefully we get some help from the priest. Okay, seems like we're fine. We're out of mana, which is scary. Other than that, we're okay. Alright, we got it. And that is level 17. We had a lot of rested XP. Obviously, that really helped us out with some fast leveling today. We're going to keep dumping points right into natural weapons. So now we're at 6% increased physical attacks in all forms. Which is wonderful. Yeah, I still don't know what my main is going to be. I know the Warlock is going to be the main or the alt, but I don't have a... I don't quite have a second class in mind yet. I guess the way I think about it is we have plenty of time to level characters before TBC comes out. Is rested XP being stacked when logged out? Yeah, if you log out at an inn or in a major city, then you accumulate rested XP, and that doubles the amount of XP from kills. So, like, the longer you rest, the more rested you'll get. Up to a certain threshold. I think it caps out when you have a full bar of rested XP. I think that's where it caps out.
What now?
Alright, so that's everything I really wanted to get done here. We might go south and do border crossing?
What is it?
Oh, Ivar the Foul. Okay, let's kill the name guy. I always forget about this one. Let's go after Ivar. Then we'll head back to the south. Alright, looks like we're going to be waiting on a respawn. This might be one of the guys that takes like 5 minutes to respawn. I'm muted. Oh, that's an oldie but a goodie. I was talking about the young adult book, Traveler. Yeah, I've listened to the audiobook. And even though it's a young adult book, like all of the WoW books are written at a low level. Like they all read like fan fiction. Even the better ones. So I didn't really notice that it was like a young adult thing because, like I said, all the writing is comparable in the WoW books. I need to pick up his head. I need to drop the mushrooms. There we go. Okay, let's turn this one in and then we will get out of here.
I haven't got all day. Embrace the shadow.
Oh man, there's lots of DPS, lots of healers, but there's no tanks. We'll hang out as a healer for a minute. See how that goes. Oh, there we go. Apparently it went okay. We got a mage and a rogue. Okay, so we got 2 rogues and a mage, and now we're looking for a tank. We got level 14, level 4, ooh, level 11, ooh. Wait, level 11. Is that gonna work? Am I gonna watch this level 11 guy get killed? Because, yeah, that's pretty low. We'll give this a minute and see what happens, but I'm not so sure. Like, if a level 11 starts taking damage, like, I don't know, I think they're just gonna melt. That's my feeling, anyway. That they'd probably just melt. It's way too low, yeah, right. You can't even use, yeah, you know what? No, we're not doing that. You can't even use the queue at that point. He created the group. He created the group because you can't go into the tool and like list yourself until you're like level 12 or 13, I thought. Yeah, I don't think I want any. I feel like that person's gonna get themselves killed if they try to do that. So, yeah, I don't really want any part of it, you know. We'll just hold on for a second and see like what else comes together. I forgot the guy's name. Oh, it's this guy right here, Thede. So I'm not gonna take any invites from him. I could just, you know, I might be better off just going as a tank. Especially with my mana pool. We'll see. I don't know. We could go either way.
trust no one.
All right, yeah, we're gonna tank this one, I guess, which is fine. We're kind of spec'd to be able to tank. We have swipe. Swipe is useful. Let's jump on a flight point here to Orgrimmar. Glad we got a ready check. Makes sense. Sid the Conductor, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. Yep, we rock the in-game music and the in-game ambience for like actual World of Warcraft classic ambience and chill. Mm-hmm. Pretty sure these guys are already in the instance, which is always, it's always kind of a bummer in Classic when people are in such a rush that they start without you. Especially when you're the tank. But you know, they don't really need a tank. It's just Ragefire Chasm. Typically, if like for most games, if you are playing a game and the game music is playing, on YouTube at least, you're fine. I've only had a couple of games. Star Wars The Old Republic, the MMO. That was the only game that's like in the genre that I've ever put on YouTube and had problems with the music, and that's because Disney owns all of it. And so of course they're gonna have problems with it. But I haven't had any other game that I've played besides that one get hit with copyright for playing the game's OST. It's usually when you do other stuff on YouTube, like you're playing a game, but you're playing other copyrighted music. That's usually what gets you in trouble. But obviously it depends on the game. A lot of big games that come out now, I think, probably have that problem more than World of Warcraft does. Alright, let's get down safely. Oh god, what's going on in party chat? What's wrong with these people? They're like having a little conniption. Oh no. Wait, guys, I think we're the healer for this. Even though I was queued up as a tank, I think we're healing this. If I'm looking at the classes right, I think we're healing. We got a warrior, we have a rogue, we have a mage, and we have a hunter. So yeah, somehow we're healing, which is fine. I don't mind. But I was pretty sure we queued up that last time as a tank, so I don't know. Yeah, they're already flaming each other in party chat. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be good. God. What have we gotten ourselves into? Alright, I feel like our bar is fine for healing. You know, we got rejuve, we got regrowth, we have probably been using a lot of healing touch. I got some water. If we need more water, the mage can make us some water. So yeah, let's see what these boys are up to. Besides, you know, being rude to each other. Oh, they've cleared a lot. Oh, I really hate that. Like, one of the biggest reasons, I guess if they haven't killed the boss, then I'm still gonna get the kill XP, but it's still pretty annoying. Yeah, it's still really annoying. It's not like it took us super long to get here, you know? It took us like 2.5 minutes to get here. Your healer has arrived. Don't despair. I guess I should give them all Mark of the Wild. One of these two is gonna die. Which one of you is gonna die? Yeah, one of them probably will. I hope not. I mean, it's a pretty easy dungeon. It's nothing like super complicated going on. Yeah, so instead of using a lower rank, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna let him get dangerously low. It's easier for me to let him get dangerously low than it is to use a lower rank. That's kind of what I prefer. I'll put a regrowth on him, and then we'll get in here, we'll start meleeing one of these guys. Probably melee on the shaman would be good. Yeah, see, we're not gonna overheal him. Not if we wait till he's about half HP to heal him. We should be good. My details is so messed up. I wish it would be set up so that it uses the same details profile on every character I have. Because this thing is completely whacked. And I don't even know how to get rid of it. I'm gonna try not to let this guy die while I fix with my add-ons. But yeah, I want to delete this. I want to delete this window here completely. Here we go. Window control, close the window. Okay. Cool. We did it. Nobody died. Patrick, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Do I have any plans to ever return to Cataclysm Classic? I want to finish leveling up my level 80 Fire Mage from 80 to 85 so that possibly I can play Mist. And that's it. Whenever they have a release date for Mist of Pandaria, I will jump back in to cap out my mage. Because my mage is the character I'm going to take into Mist. But besides that, no, not really. The questing itself in Cataclysm is not the enjoyable journey that it is in Classic, so... Like, I'm going to level through the Mist of Pandaria content and maybe see some of the raids, but... I'm not really too hot to get back to it until we have, like, a release date, until the release date's getting close. How am I liking the Druid? I'm liking this build a lot. This build has been fun so far. With all of the auto-attacking, it's right up my alley. It's been a long time since I've healed, but it's going pretty okay. I don't even know when the last time was that I healed on a Druid. The last time we healed would have been on the Forsaken Priest. And we know how that went. Okay, he's got a big AoE blast. I did not like that. Did not like that at all. Dropped a strength agility cloak. That I had aggro. I started the fight by tanking him, which is not what you want to see. And then he hit us with that nuke blast. That was frightening. GB, I'm glad I could help out in that way, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out with the stream. I appreciate it. Well, this is going to be fun. I'm going to chill for a second here and not commit any mana yet. We'll see how this shakes out. I'm taking a shit ton of damage for some reason. I'm just getting nuked. I got to run out at least a little bit to see if I can get him to stop shooting me. Okay, we look like we're okay. Let's heal the tank. Okay, everybody is like kind of damaged, but I think we're okay. Yeah, now I'm taking hits from this guy. Let's get you topped off, let's get you topped off, let's get me topped off, and then we'll be out of mana. Worked out okay. Now we have to drink, though. We've had a couple of sort of scary pulls. That was one of them. Like, basically any pull that I start getting hit becomes a scary pull. Because healing aggro is real. These guys are still going at each other in party chat, which I think is hilarious. Is this Era? Yes. Well, this is the Anniversary Realms. So yeah, technically it's Era. But also technically it's the Anniversary Realms. So we have a few things that Era doesn't have. But it's vanilla Era, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's getting confusing to explain like what version of WoW you're playing. Because there's like 17 versions, and even among Classic there's like 5 different ways to play Classic. This is a Classic Era Anniversary Official Hardcore server. That's all of it. Which headphones am I using? I'm not even sure what these are. I stole these from my wife, like, a couple years ago. I think they're JBL. Some kind of JBL headphone. I think that's everything. Did we get everybody? Was there a reason for me to decide to do relaxing WoW content? Well, I mean, I play WoW on the channel because, you know, before Classic came out, I played WoW since it existed. And before that, I played Warcraft. So I have a really long history with Warcraft in general. So when Classic came out, you know, before Classic, this was just a variety channel that was really tiny, and I was just playing random games on it. But when Classic came out, it made sense for me to play Classic, because that's the game that in my life I probably have played the most. As far as why I decided to do relaxing content, I just felt like there was probably already enough people screaming on the internet and being loud and obnoxious. And I thought, you know, wouldn't it be cool for people to have a place where they can just kind of listen to the in-game soundtrack and just chill? And that's about it. So thankfully nobody died. We had a couple of scary moments, but we came out of it with some quests done. We only had a couple of the quests. Like we're missing some quests. I don't really know. I guess the ones from Thunderbluff. Maybe there are 2 in Thunderbluff that we didn't have, but we got 2 of them done. That's pretty good. One of the quests will give us the Staff of Orgrimmar. Okay, nice, nice. Is it probably? Hopefully, it's one of the ones I have. Yeah, it's probably either slaying the beast or hidden enemies, I guess. We have an okay staff on right now. It's a level 14 staff with 4 strength on it, so maybe it'll be more DPS. Most of the time I'm pretty good at remaining calm. There are some things that trigger me. But even when I get triggered, it's usually not to the same level as when other people get triggered on the internet.
Strength. Victory.
Alright, so I guess we're going back to talk to Thrall. We put out a solid amount of DPS too, for just casting the occasional Moonfire and slapping things with our staff. We contributed quite a bit to the DPS. We almost did as much damage overall as the mage. We were pretty close. It would have been embarrassing for him if we had out DPS'd him. But we didn't quite do it. I don't know why, but right now everyone's asking for an invite to Layer 5. I'm not exactly... Maybe they're trying to get a buff that's going to drop or something? I don't know. All of a sudden, trade chat blew up with people asking to go to Layer 5. I don't know why. I didn't catch what started it. Weird.
Welcome to Warcraft. Have you come to serve the Horde?
Alright, I guess we have to go talk to Nehru again? This is the one that makes us go back and forth, isn't it? I wish they would make a separate channel for people to request like layer invites, because as it is, it fills up trade chat, it fills up looking for group chat, and I feel like they should. Well, firstly, they should just make it so that you can manually change. If they're gonna have layers, they should let you choose what layer you're gonna be in, like just in the interface. But if they're not gonna do that and people are gonna be spamming invites, I really wish they had a different channel to do it in so that I could not see that channel. Because, yeah, it's kind of nuts. It's probably a duel between OnlyFans members on that layer. Yeah, maybe. Or someone saying there was a duel. It's likely that it was somebody just getting people worked up for no reason.
Speak for the Horde. Farewell.
And back to Thrall. Yeah, I don't see a layer channel when I look. I see a services channel. Like, there's services. And I guess, like, that's probably for, like, selling boost or something. Hardcore death, skilled recruitment, looking for group. I'm not even in looking for group. There we go. Alright, Staff of Orgrimmar, let's grab it, and let's do a little comparison here. You know, it doesn't have the strength on it. That's kind of what worries me. It doesn't have strength, and it's like, it's a little bit less damage per second. Because of that. Like, it has a higher top end. I'd be getting intellect and giving up strength. I think I'm losing too much. I think the staff I have is better. I think the staff I have is better. Honestly. Because I need some stuff with strength on it for, like, the build that we're doing. If I was doing a straight intellect spirit build, then this would probably be good. But I don't think I'm going to use it. We'll have to wait till we get, like, a blue item, I think, to get, like, a major upgrade. But yeah, guys, I'll tell you what, I am out of time for today, but we're going to jump back on this character tomorrow. I have been having a lot of fun with it. I'm really enjoying the build. I think tomorrow we will try to do Wailing Caverns and see if we can get any more of the Fang gear and see if we can get a weapon upgrade. I'm pretty sure there's a quest for Wailing Caverns from Thunderbluff that gives a blue staff. So we'll be trying to get that done tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for joining me today and for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Hope you all have a good rest of your afternoon or evening time. And I hope to see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.